And Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the two-guard spot. And for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard out there with Jones. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Powell in at the three, the small forward. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. The pass to Boucher. Raptors get it back. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Anunoby passes to Boucher. It's good.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's VanVleet. Boucher's shot is off.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Boucher's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Lillard. 6 points for him. And then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Boucher with the ball. He's covered by Kanter. VanVleet up top. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Lillard. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And he gets it to go. Lillard's got 10 points.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Lillard against VanVleet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. No one covering.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Lillard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Toronto working the ball around now. Back to Boucher. Takes it from 10. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 10. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 13.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Here's Van Vliet, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred Van Vliet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Lillard against Siakam. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 5. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And stolen by Siakam. Now here's Van Vliet. Excellent D from Cancer.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen. Pascal Siakam, before the game tonight, shared his thoughts.
It was always a team, and I think we don't look.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Bembry out there with Lowry. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Aaron Baines. And it's Johnson in at the 4-man position. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's McCollum after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Count that bucket. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
A shot by Lowry, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
And here are the Raptors now. 8-point game. Outside Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got his third basket of the night right there.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside Anthony. McCollum right side. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here is Lowry. 7 points in the game. Baines finds Hood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Baines. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for Portland.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Lowry from outside. Traps in the tray. Lowry's got 10 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
McCollum outside. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 10. Johnson outside. To the paint. Here's Baines. Off on the layup. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And the basket by McCollum.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
What a sense of determination from Kyle Lowry. One of the best to be able to absorb contact, stay focused, and get to the stripe.
He hits both from the stripe.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
McCollum outside. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Lowry. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Now a timeout called by Portland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Down low, Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Lillard against Van Vliet. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Powell, no one around him, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we finished. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 13 points, 3 assists. And that's a...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Kyle Lowry has just been sensation.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Cantor in at the center position. Toronto with the ball. Portland making their last shot. Now Van Vliet, and he gets the bucket. Van Vliet's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 15. 5 on the clock. Takes it out to Covington. And that one goes long. Raptors trail by 9. Trent gets the bucket.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Lillard against Siakam. From deep. Here's Cantor. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 15. It's Powell on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 6 points for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Powell against Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
To the middle. And stolen by Siakam. At the top of the key, Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Here's Trent. That shot missing. Excellent D that time from Jones. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Powell against Anunoby. Covington passes to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. From 8. And Van Vliet finishes inside. Van Vliet's got it back down to within single digits for Toronto.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
And here is Van Vliet after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Van Vliet wide open, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Lillard looking around. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Van Vliet. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Trailblazers leading by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Raptors trail by 13. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. Lets the 3 fly. Little with the rebound. outside Anthony to the inside. Nurkic the pass to Simons. Back to Nurkic. Over Boucher. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. The Raptors shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Now here's VanVleet. He's guarded closely. And again, it's Toronto converting.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Anthony trying to get open. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
It's how a lot of people play now. Rebounding techniques have changed over the years. Purists would say, not for the better.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. And the shot is good.
And we've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
McCollum outside. Feeds it to Nurkic. Back to McCollum. There's the 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Off the inbound. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Lowry.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor, he's checked in for Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Anthony. Powell, he's checked in for Little. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anthony Simons. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Lillard against Lowry. Here's Johnson. That one's not going to go. Now Portland takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the dunk by Powell.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
McCollum outside. Out to the right wing. Lillard against Lowry. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Good on the bucket. Lillard's got 24.
What strength from Lillard. Just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Here's Lowry. Stolen by McCollum. And the dunk by Powell.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Trailblazers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Damian Lillard.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Here's Lowry. The Blazers getting the bucket. Fires for three. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
Lillard attacking. It's Powell on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And the Trailblazers lead by 18. Lowry for three. And again, Toronto with the triple.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 17. 30 seconds left in the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
A good find by Kyle Lowry doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Lillard attacking. It's blocked, and he gets it back. And then Lillard slams it in.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night. His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they They've got Willie Cauley-Stein. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. Then there's Ayton. And it's Paul in at the one spot. A pull-up, and he hits the jump shot. Paul's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Suns. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Pass to Finney Smith. He kicks it to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
That bucket in no time at all.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Ball against Doncic. Good.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
They get it again. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. Paul kicks to Crowder. Passes it to Carter. For 3, Bridges. Kleber with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The drive by Doncic. No good that time, so Phoenix will take it the other way. They're running, and here we go. There's the pass to Bridges. Paul against Doncic. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
An incredibly hard guy to guard. Paul has such confidence in his handles. That ball's on the string with him.
Here's Doncic. Doesn't go for it. Good work defensively by Carter. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Room service assist from Paul. Can't put the ball in a better spot. His vision, outstanding.
Out to Doncic. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 7 points in the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Kleber, good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Carter against Richardson. Here's Ayton. Cauley-Stein with the defensive effort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. In the corner, it's Bridges. Second shot opportunity. From 15 feet away, he squares up and sinks it. He has 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And stolen by Ayton. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. Count the basket.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Kleber, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Unable to get that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Booker draws the double. And the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Here's Doncic, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Doncic has got 11 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
They grab their own miss. Craig passes to Galloway. Good if it goes, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Burt can't get it to go. Suns leading by 8. And Phoenix pushing it up now. It's stolen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Pass to Johnson. Booker with no one around knocks down the 3-ball. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
A nice shot by Melly.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Out to Saric. Johnson outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Booker in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And obviously a total team player. Saric is a guy, if his teammate is open, he's going to get the ball.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
On the wing, Booker. Brunson covering from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Brunson, good. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Saric passes to Booker. Floats it up for Saric. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
It's stolen by Saric. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Saric outside. Kicks it to Galloway. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
The drive by Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Brunson against Booker. Over Brunson. Back to Booker. Over Porzingis. And there's Booker on the assist by Johnson. Booker's got 17.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Brunson finds Porzingis. Here's the 3. With the putback. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from the close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Kicks it out to Paul. Wing shot on the way. Bucket is good. He's got 8.
Just dial up automatic when you talk about Chris Paul's mid-range J. All he needs is just enough room. Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with a 9-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 17 points and... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
You've got Carter. Bridges out there with Jay Crump. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Ayton in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. That's in, and the Suns' lead is kept back down to single digits on a much-needed basket there from Doncic.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Passes to Ayton. Out to Carter. Paul against Doncic. Paul passes to Ayton. Shot from 12. Another one falls for Phoenix. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The shot's good from Paul.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Bridges with the steal. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Bridges. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Right side Crowder. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Free throw drops for Ayton.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Brunson against Paul to the left wing. Burke kicks to Porzingis over Ayton. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. Brunson the pass to Hardaway. Back to Brunson.
Switch.
Down low, Porzingis lays it up off the glass. Porzingis has got 10.
You know what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
Carter on the wing. Paul surveying the floor. Basket good. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Brunson against Paul. Porzingis passes to Brunson. And the call up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Booker outside. And there's the pass to Galloway. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Phoenix leading by 20. Right wing. Craig kicks to Booker. Galloway taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Johnson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Johnson's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
Booker outside. Out to Sharch. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Right side, Porzingis. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Out to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Off target at the rim. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melli in at the power forward position.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Galloway. Here's Saric. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
And here's Booker. Inside. Five to shoot. And it's Johnson penetrating. Fires the three. That's good from Booker on the assist by Johnson. Booker's got 20.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Booker against Brunson. Pass to Porzingis. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Galloway. Burke covering. Here's Saric. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like the way Dario Saric plays so hard down low when he gets inside. Really good at drawing fouls because he's physical and aggressive.
Saric nails them both. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Out left to the wing. Here's Melli. He's guarded by Johnson. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And Booker kicks to Craig. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Stripped it away. Booker up top, guarded by Hardaway. Saric passes to Galloway. Booker dishes to Saric. The drive by Booker. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Dallas calls timeout.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And they double up Paul. To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Pass to Kleba. It's Richardson on the wing. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cauley-Stein's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Paul against Doncic. Paul outside. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for Trone. 83% accuracy.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Suns.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Pocket 6. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Doncic. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. The kick out to Crowder. Ayton, the pass to Paul. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You know, I think they really want Richardson to be a leader of this team. The best way to do it really is by sharing the ball, keep everybody involved in the offense.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. And in this one, Brent, terrific talent on both sides. Everyone getting their popcorn ready.
Yeah, lots of people tuning into this one, Kevin. And, you know, regular season games, there's always talk about, it's another game. This is not another game. This is prime time.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Boucher with the steal. Fast break, Toronto. Siakam's running. Here's VanVleet. The shot that time, not on target. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Leonard. Siakam pulls it in.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
That one falls.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Floats one up. Boucher with the rebound.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Here's VanVleet after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And it's good for 2.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
VanVleet looking around. And the pass to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Now here's VanVleet. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Pass to Beverly. Leonard against Anunoby. To the inside. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Leonard. Ibaka's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Now, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Inside. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He has 6.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
VanVleet up top. Defended by Beverly. VanVleet with the bucket. VanVleet's got his 2nd basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Siakam. He had a nice open look right there. Boucher's got his third bucket of the night.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now, here's Kennard. Tight defense on him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trent passes to Boucher. And the rejection by Ibaka. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
They've got Bembry. Johnson is out there with Aaron Baines. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Lowry in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, DA. Thanks. Here's Lowry. Patrick Patterson picking up that last bucket. And it's Lowry penetrating. And that'll be... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jackson after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. And George, here we go. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got 6 here in this quarter. Lowry for 3. That shot off the mark, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Patterson. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Johnson. Hood against Morris. Pass to Lowry. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson against Lowry. Jackson passes to George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Lowry against Jackson. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lowry's got 12.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
It's George on the wing. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Three-pointer, Lowry. The rebound by Patterson. Clippers leading by 8. Here's George. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have
Too much at stake.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Jackson against Lowry. There's the 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
The shot by George, no good. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Lowry. Offline with his 3. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Outside Lowry. For the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. From downtown. Can't hit that one. That'll do it for the first half. Look. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jones. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They had the upper hand in the second quarter. They've got a... And that'll do it for our halftime report.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Patrick Beverly out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Here's Trent, defended by Batum. Stolen away. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 11.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Now, here's Kennard. Defense right on him. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Raptors trail by 8. Trent goes up and lays it nice and easy. Trent's got his third basket of the night.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Here's Beverly, banked in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 8.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Van Vliet outside. Makes it off the glass. He has 6.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Outside Leonard from the arc. Toronto grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Anunoby passes to Siakam. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Trent passes to Siakam. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Leonard gets it to go.
That's Kawhi pushing the action all by himself there, attacking inside and starting to take charge.
Van Vliet outside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Beverly against Siakam. 58 seconds left in the third. Back to Kennard. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Trent. Count that one. He's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Siakam against Beverly. Offside Ibaka. The pass to Kennard. And another 3 for the Clippers. Raptors trail by 6. Van Vliet outside. Passes to Boucher. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Kennard. Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard, who just stays with it and is unshaken.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Patterson against Siakam. Patterson can't get it to go.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
George looking around. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That free throw good from George.
Well, just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
And the Raptors call time here. Paul George really making a difference here.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Clippers leading by 7. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 9.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Morris right side. Outside Jackson. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. And then jammed down as he goes right over Baines.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
The 3 from George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And the Clippers call time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And that one drops.
Well, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
That free throw good from George. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
The go figure is right. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Kyle Lowry.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
And the bucket is right there.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Van Vliet against George. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. Free throw good, Van Vliet. Clippers leading by 8. Outside, George. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. He dishes it to Ibaka. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league. But that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Van Vliet outside. Out to the right wing. Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
George against Lowry. Left side, George. In the corner, Kennard with it. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's George, and George with this stuff.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Kennard on the wing. Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Count that one from Van Vliet. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at the 2. And for Dallas, Maxi Kleber is out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the point. Now, here's Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Now, that's the staple of Kanter's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. Out to Doncic. And he drops it in from the low post. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Lillard against Doncic. Lillard attacking. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't believe
force.
that. I cannot believe that. Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Doncic. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Excellent D from Kanter. Guy is a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Powell, that's good.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
The drive by Doncic. That one's off, still out of sync. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Powell, and he's fouled pretty hard up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Doncic against Lillard. And that one's good. Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Lillard attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic outside. Richardson outside. No good on the 3.
If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Redick dishes to Cauley-Stein. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Good on the shot.
I love that assertiveness. I mean, when Richardson catches and fires like this, you know he's in the zone.
Lillard against Doncic. Lillard attacking, and the layup is good. Lillard's got 9.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Doncic kicks to Cauley-Stein, and Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .115 left here in the opening quarter. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Doncic against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Cantor. Count it. Cantor's got his second bucket.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Redick against Powell. And then Cauley Stein with the jam.
Razor-sharp focus right there from Cauley Stein. Accepting the foul and pushing his way through.
The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the night. And that one falls for Cauley Stein. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 6-point lead. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Six to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
He just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Doncic. 6 points for him. And they pick up 2. Doncic has got 8 points.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Here's Richardson. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but Damian Lillard's range, wow. He discusses with us.
I'm training summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. Porzingis passes to Burke, and it's off from three-point range. Trailblazers leading by 4, and it's McCollum in the corner. The tray, and the Trailblazers another 3.
He's a volume three-point shooter. McCollum looks to take this shot often for this very reason.
Outside, Porzingis, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish. And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And again, it's Portland converting.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Burke. Back to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Basket counts.
And McCollum uses his wily strength to sink these shots. Even when you rough him up, he finds a way to score.
The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Porzingis can't hit.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
From deep three-point range, and the Trailblazers another three.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
And Porzingis, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porzingis has got 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
McCollum outside. To the paint, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
Burke looking over the floor. Connects from three-point range. Burke's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McCollum outside. From deep. He's off on that one, and the Mavericks going the other way now. Here's Burke. Chalk up 2 there. Burke's got 5 points now this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. So for the Trailblazers, 56 seconds left in the first half. Doncic against Lillard. He gets that one.
A pick and roll master. You got to respect how decisive Lillard is. I mean, he often makes great decisions.
Doncic dishes to call his time. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Kleba against Anthony, and the wide open shot from Redick, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Portland leading by 15. That's a 2 from Lillard, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
The drive by Doncic, and there it is for him. Doncic has got 10.
And the body control on display there. Doncic looking determined to finish no matter the contact. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And so it's Portland in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 21 points. Dame Lillard. That's all for now.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Redick in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Lillard scanning the floor. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Lillard up top. 21 points in the game.
Man, but once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
Mavericks trail by 13. Doncic outside. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Outside, Redick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from 3-point range.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Powell finds Lillard. From deep 3-point range, and it's Norman Powell with the 3. Powell's got 7 points.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. And the shot goes in.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic feeling it out. Redick for 3. They get the rebound. Cauley-Stein kicks to Redick. And Doncic, here we go. And it's good, 2 points. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Jones. Powell in the high post. He's got 7. No dice from the high post. Mavericks trail by 14. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Lillard dishes to Jones. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cantor. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
Capable of being a defensive anchor. Kiefer Cauley-Stein is positioning himself to swatch.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another three for Portland.
With the quick, accurate release, McCollum thrives on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Doncic. He gets it in there. Doncic has got 13 points now in the quarter.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Richardson against McCollum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Richardson. Covington into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Covington's got his first bucket of the night.
Like whenever Covington is in attack mode, he's demonstrating how dangerous he can be driving inside.
6-second difference between shot and game play. Just his first attempt. And it's good off the back rim and in. Kleba's got his first basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Covington leaps for it. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Covington with the steal. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Simons in at the point guard. It's McCollum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Porzingis, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, consistency is what comes to mind when I think of McCollum. I mean, especially offensively, where he scores in bunches.
And the Mavericks call time here. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Robert Covington. Powell, he's checked in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Lillard against Doncic. Here is Lillard. Now the dish to Carmelo. Takes a 3. And it's Lillard missing.
It's only a matter of time until his three-point shot comes back to him. I mean, he knocked down 2 threes before halftime. Nothing so far here in the second.
Feeds to Anthony. Kicks it out to Lillard. And it goes down 2 points.
Such a smart play. Lillard willing to take the jumper from the mid-range.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Down by 15. Porzingis passes to Melly. From outside, off the mark.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Or kicks to Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Lillard against Doncic. McCollum outside, inside, and Cantor throws it down.
Yeah, Cantor moves so well with his team. Fluid motion gets him free for the shot.
Doncic against Lillard. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the technical free throw is good. And so it's Dallas with it. It's a 16-point game.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Lillard attacking. Cantor trying to free himself up. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum, and he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 27 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Trailblazers.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Trailblazers leading by 17. Lillard outside. McCollum left side, shoots over Burke, off the left rim and out. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they want.
That one goes. Count it.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So Doncic will go to the free throw line. It's on Damian Lillard.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. But they'll get another chance. Burke finds Porzingis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Anthony dishes to Lillard. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Carter in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, they've got Batum. Patrick Beverly out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Kennard. Ibaka in the post. He's covered by Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Kennard, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and he makes the first.
At the line for 2.
Good on both. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 4-point game. Paul looking around. Stolen. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
What a nice little burst from Patrick Beverly to get in transition.
Paul against Beverly. Carter outside. And the 3 off target. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Bridges with the steal. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. And that one, good.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Kennard for 3. It's good from long range. Kennard's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Paul. Down low. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard with the ball.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Suns trail by 9. And Booker kicks to Galloway. Saric outside. And slam dunk by Saric.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Now here's Kennard. Guarded closely to the middle. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. He dishes it to Leonard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker the pass to Galloway. Back to Booker. Out to Saric. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker. Clippers leading by 7. Kennard the pass to Batum. And here is Ibaka. Covered by Saric. Shots good by Ibaka.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And slam dunk by Saric.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Now here's Kennard. He's got 5. Pass to Ibaka. Out of bounds. Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And Booker kicks to Saric. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers leading by 7. And here's Jackson. In the corner, George with it. To the paint. And slam dunk by Saric.
Well, what I love is the aggressiveness of Dario Saric, making sure he leaves no doubt.
George looking over the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
Pick off in midair. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
One thing we have to do is stop comparing.
you know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Suns, we've got Devin Booker. Johnson is out there with Saric. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. And here's George. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Johnson dishes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, the sneaky first step of Booker. Not a speedster by any means, but still a handful on that drive.
Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Here's Booker. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Booker's got 10 points in the game. And here's George for 3. That shot, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Johnson, the pass to Saric. Here's Booker. Lays it up off the glass. Booker's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Outside, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley. And and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
The drive by Booker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for Saric. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Carter in for Langston Galloway. Now, here's Kennard. He's got 5. Good work there as it goes. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Crowder slams it in.
Boy, I love the strong finish from Jay Crowder. He doesn't settle on the layup, demonstrates his impressive vertical.
Carter against Kennard. Lays it up and banks it in. Kennard's got his 3rd bucket of the night. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And that basket's... And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. Now, the coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Suns. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Beverly against Paul. Ibaka outside. Left side, Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Paul outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He totaled 14 points in the quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 17 points and
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Kennard. Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Beverly against Paul. Pass to Kennard from outside the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Paul. The shot from the low post is good. Paul's got 8 points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Crowder with the steal. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Paul with the ball. Jackson on him. Paul with the bucket.
Now, this is a comfort zone for Chris Paul. That mid-range game, you better guard it.
The three from George. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Suns leading by 4. Ayton kicks to Crowder. Inside. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Crowder. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
And here's George for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Step back on that one and let it fly. 14 points for Chris Paul.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Jackson passes to George. Over Carter. And the Clippers miss again.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
All up top, guarded by Jackson. To the inside. Paul George with the steal. Takes it off the glass. George has got 10.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
Paul George with the steal. A floater, and it's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The shot's good. He's got 12.
Well, I like to see Paul George be assertive down low. This guy doesn't lack for confidence, and he is an accomplished scorer regardless of where he is on the floor.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. On the wing, Booker, defended by Beverly. And Booker kicks to Johnson. From past the arc. Here's Craig, and the layup falls. Craig's got his first points in this one.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now, here's Kennard. Not a lot of room, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. The drive by Booker and slam dunk by Sharge.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Passes it to Kennard. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Booker dishes to Galloway. Booker against Beverly. Out to Sharge. Booker looking around. 4 on the clock. Johnson outside. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Suns lead by 9.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Dario Saric is out there with Johnson. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. And stolen by Booker. He's got a clear path all alone. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Yeah, just good play recognition and quick hands. That's how Booker picks up his steals.
Fires for 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Booker, the pass to Saric. Back to Booker. All alone. Again, Phoenix.
Devin Booker has got a 70-point game in his history. He is cooking. You might want to check him tonight.
Outside, George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Dario Saric.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Booker inside. Jackson on him. Saric, that's good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Clippers trail by 14. Jackson kicks to Patterson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Phoenix calls timeout.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the 3-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. And it's Kennard in for Jackson. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Over to the left wing. Back to Paul. Paul's right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Now the pass to Leonard. And it's blocked. Paul against George. Paul passes to Bridges. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Carter left side. Clock at 6. Ayton kicks to Paul. Stolen by George. And here we go with Batum heading to the hoop. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Paul with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Back to Paul. Ayton trying to break free. Paul's shot is off. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, you love the tenacity. Paul George cannot be contained when he gets near the 10.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're leading by 10. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Suns.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Bridges against Leonard. He can't get that one to fall. And Phoenix will come the other way. 3-on-3. Back to Paul. Fires the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And up the floor again, the Clippers running the floor. Here's Leonard. Drops in the layup for two.
Kawhi Leonard from the restricted area. Turn the lights out.
Shoots from the right block. Gets it to fall.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win. Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Jones. And it's Powell in at small forward. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Shot clock at 3. That one drops for him. VanVleet's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Raptors.
He's not scared. Fred VanVleet has confidence playing inside.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now here's VanVleet. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Off the screen, going to work. VanVleet just puts out so much effort in everything he does.
Lillard attacking, and he banks in the layup. Lillard's got his second bucket tonight.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's VanVleet. Count that one. VanVleet's got his third basket of the night.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
Lillard against Siakam. The offensive rebound. Kanter kicks to Lillard. The second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Lillard's got 6.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's VanVleet. 6 points for him. And he lays it straight in.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020.
He went
That was nice. And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. VanVleet looking around. There's the triple. He doesn't hit that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. Lillard, right side. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
What strength from Lillard. Just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Here's VanVleet. Can't get it to fall. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Boucher with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Boucher passes to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. For Portland, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And here we go. Fast break. VanVleet's got it.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Portland trailing here. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Boucher finds Anunoby. Boucher with the ball. Kanter cover. 5 on the clock. Here's VanVleet. Stolen by Kanter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide-open three.
Lillard against Van Vliet. The pass to Siakam. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Now, how about last season? He made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers. Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace.
I think it comes from the...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. Lowry against McCollum. Outside Lowry. Feeds to Baines. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Baines has got his first bucket in this one. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
To the paint, here's Simons. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Simons has got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Toronto shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. McCollum right side. Yes, that goes in.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
And here's Toronto. 6-point game. Lowry drives in. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Trailblazers leading by 4. McCollum outside. And McCollum with the slam.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
They double-team McCollum. Covington wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Does so much for his team's spacing. Opponents have to respect Covington's deep ball.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
McCollum outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Lowry laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
McCollum outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, way too much standing around in this quarter. They should look to get it inside for more high percentage chances.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game, it's toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
56 seconds left to play in the first half. And the basket by McCollum.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lowry kicks to Johnson. Back to Lowry. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Raptors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw. 40 seconds left now here in the second. That one goes in.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto for the Trailblazers. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The shot is good off the backboard. Lillard's got 18 points.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Lillard against Siakam. Lillard looking around. Just 3 on the clock, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
With 1 on the clock, no good on the last second attempt there. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Portland.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. VanVleet against Lillard. And there's the defensive 3-second call. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
The Raptors shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the technical free throw is good. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Van Vliet, and the basket is good. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Lillard against Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lays it in off the breakaway. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
You have to protect the ball against Fred Van Vliet on a per-minute basis. He racks up a lot of steals.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Lillard outside. Inside, Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assists. Finds the open man, and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Here's Trent, defended by Jones. Back to Boucher. His 3-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 9. Pass to Lillard. 1:33 left here in the 3rd quarter.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Shots good by Boucher.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
Lillard against Van Vliet. Down low. Cantor finds Lillard. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Here's Van Vliet. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Siakam against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Cantor. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Cantor's got 4 this quarter. Van Vliet against Lillard. Sinks the three-pointer. Boucher's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Raptors.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Lillard outside. One second left. He lays it in. Lillard's got 36.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
And so it's Portland. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Simons in at the point guard. To the paint, here's Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nurkic has got his first points of the game.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Lowry looking around. No good on the triple. Trailblazers leading by 8. The 3 from McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Outside Lowry. Kicks it to Baines. That one, no good. And it's Portland the other way. Here's Simons by Hood. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Lowry's shot is good.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
McCollum outside. Passes it to Nurkic. Here's Simons. Lowry covering. McCollum outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. McCollum's got 21.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Lowry. The 3. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
McCollum left side. An easy 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Here's Bembry. He is guarded by McCollum. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 14. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Lillard attacking, and the shot goes in. Lillard's got 38 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Yep, that one goes in there. Lowry's got 24 points.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Lillard outside. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Trailblazers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lillard.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Hands it from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
The three from McCollum. That shot off. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it. D.A.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. Then it's Bridges. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Mavericks, we've got Doncic. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Redick in at the 3. Richardson finds Cauley-Stein. The shot. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Paul, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Crowder, the pass to Carter. No good from outside. And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Richardson kicks to Kleber. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Richardson dishes to Cauley-Stein. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
The pass to Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in.
You got to give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Doncic finds Richardson. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Richardson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Out to Carter. Makes it off the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wasted no time on that one. Kleber's got 5 points so far.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Paul passes to Crowder. Back to Paul. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. And now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Cauley Stein, and the wide-open shot from Redick. Another three for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Inside. Craig kicks to Booker. Johnson outside. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And up the court come the Suns on the break. Saric has got the ball. Here's Craig. Leba defending. Kicks it out to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off, and he comes up with the deuce.
Saric is deceptively strong. This guy's got good strength, and he doesn't mind being physical, can absorb the contact and find a way to finish.
Here's Doncic. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Doncic against Booker. Here's Saric. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Saric has got 5 now.
Now that's confidence. Saric says, in Dario I trust.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up 7. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Suns, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Saric, and it's Galloway in at the 2. The drive by Booker. Over Brunson. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Burke. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
To the inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Melly passes to Hardaway. Off target from outside. Suns trail by 9. Johnson kicks to Booker. Shoots over Brunson. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And that one's good. Burke. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. A three-pointer off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
The 7'3" Latvian Porzingis is used to overcoming tough defense, poise from the big man.
And the Suns call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Hardaway passes to Burke. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Count it, good.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
Suns trail by 13. Paul surveying the floor. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Yeah, another turnover there. But, guys, overall, they've taken really good care of the basketball.
Paul for 3. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
To the paint, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Boy, the floor awareness of Chris Paul. Got to respect that. I mean, whenever one of his guys is open, he's getting the ball to him quickly and on time.
Here's Porzingis. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. .116 left in the first half. Paul, right side. Feeds it to Crowder. Stolen by Brunson. Porzingis against Ayton. That one good for 2. And it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Out to Carter. He dishes it to Ayton. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Ayton's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Here's Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Both shots good from the stripe. Suns trail by 11. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Now Brunson.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well.
And so it's Dallas holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 13 points and 1. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Paul kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. Paul's got 8 points.
Paul is solid and sound in his mechanics. I mean, he gets squared up before he shoots. Really good balance and excellent follow-through.
Here's Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Mavericks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. All free throws good from Doncic. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 10.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Paul against Doncic. Over Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Well, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness, but also he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
All free throws good from Doncic. Suns trail by 10. Booker the pass to Šarić. Here's Craig. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Doncic. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target with his... Kleber, the pass to Doncic. Back to Kleber. The feed to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Booker looking around. There's the dish to Johnson. Back to Booker. All sorts of time. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Booker's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Phoenix. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Here's Burke. No good. Shot missing. Now the Suns take it the other way. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Craig, guarded by Hardaway. Craig kicks to Booker. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
It's stolen by Šarić. Booker left side. Finished off the break. 15 points for Devin Booker.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Here's Brunson. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Back to Booker. And Johnson on top of the key. And that one drops for him.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Passes it to Burke. Here's Melly. Porzingis with the ball, covered by Sharch. Hangs. And Porzingis with the lay-in. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Melly. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's Porzingis. He can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got DeAndre Paul out there with Carter. Then it's Bridges. And it's Crowder in at the 4 shot.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Paul against Doncic. Paul left side. The kick out to Crowder. 5 to shoot. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Crowder's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And stolen by Ayton. Doncic against Paul. And the wide open shot from Crowder, and it's Phoenix scoring again. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Carter, and he converts the layup. Carter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Ball against Doncic. Right side Crowder. Doncic against Paul. Back to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Dallas calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Burke in for Josh Richardson. And the Suns also making a change. Booker's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. I told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Paul passes to Booker. Shoots. Ayton kicks to Paul. They get the rebound. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 4th assist in this one.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Booker with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Kicks it out to Paul. Clock at 6. Back to Booker. Launches a three. He can't hit that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Burke. Rejected by Booker. And he recovers it. And Hardaway gets it to go. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. Ayton at the elbow. Booker in the corner. Here's the teardrop. And that one's good, Ayton.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And it's Doncic missing. The Suns have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
The drive by Doncic. Count it!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Another shot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
That and one free throw ups it to a 2-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
Paul against Doncic. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And the Suns call time here. They're down by 2. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Mr. Clutch coming through. Chris Paul in a situation where there are must-have points. He cashes in.
Here's Doncic. And a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And it's the Mavericks to start out. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tell you what, it's pretty obvious why CP3 is the man they rely on in these big moments. I mean, he's courageous, fearless, and productive.
2 points, that one goes.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
And it's Paul penetrating, shoots over Doncic. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
You're best not putting Paul on the line. You know, this guy has been 90% from the stripe throughout his career, so you know the sample size is quite large.
Here's Doncic. Nails the baby hook. Doncic has got 34 points.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Booker left side. Craig gets to Saric. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So Dallas will get the first possession. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Some solid defense from Saric. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul's running to take the lead. They get it back. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Hardaway passes to Burke. Johnson with the block. Here's Booker. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Luka Doncic.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
That one misses for Booker. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Booker draws the double. And the wide-open shot from Paul. Cans the 3.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. That 3 off the mark. Now the Mavericks with it. Burke, the pass to Porzingis. Booker left side. And the dunk by Booker.
And obviously a total team player. Šarić is a guy, if his teammate is open, he's going to get the ball. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win, and they had some nervous moments. Boucher, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for Los Angeles, they've got Batum, Patrick Beverly out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Now, here's Kennard. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. And it's Leonard missing. Fast break, Toronto. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Baseline jumper. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And here's Kennard. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Leonard, no luck.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Bangs home the trifecta.
Kawhi Leonard has worked so hard on his shooting to become more consistent, specifically the three-point shot.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And that one's good, Leonard.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Raptors trail by 3. Van Vliet looking around. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside Leonard. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 1. Pass to Anunoby. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Lets the 3 fly. Shot clock at 6. Power down with both hands.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. Trent gets the bucket.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
Now, here's Kennard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Siakam against Beverly. Leonard looking around. Over in the corner, Batum takes the 3, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Batum. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. Van Vliet attacking. To the right side. Here's Boucher, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
And that one's good. Beverly.
The strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action.
You know, this game, you know, it's.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Embry out there with Lowry. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Johnson, and it's Baines. And at the pivot, manning the middle. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Shooting one. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Stolen by Jackson. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Lowry against Jackson. Lets it fly. Lowry can't get it to go. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zubac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Jackson against Lowry. Jackson looking around. Morris into the lane, and Morris throws it down.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble.
Lowry for 3. That shot off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And Morris throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's George for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And here we go. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
The Raptors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
and didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's Zubats. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And that one, good. Lowry's got 14 points.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's George. Yep, that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
It's good. 16 points for him.
So this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
From deep, George nailed from three-point land.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Lowry against Jackson. Again, the miss by Lowry.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And yes, it's good. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lowry drives in. Here's Baines. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man. And guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
George with the bucket.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Lowry against Jackson. Now here's Lowry. He's covered closely.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. And so Lowry nails both of them. Three seconds left. And it is good at the buzzer. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 12.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Ibaka. Batuma's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Beverley against Van Vliet. Over Beverley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Siakam against Batum. Siakam's shot is off. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
Here's Van Vliet. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Got that one up quick. Ibaka's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. There's the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. And it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Beverly against Van Vliet. It's good again and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Beverly against Siakam. Ibaka out of hand on it and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Raptors trail by 9, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Van Vliet outside. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Boucher finds Siakam, and Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
A 3 from Leonard, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Van Vliet. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Siakam against Beverly. And the layup falls. Beverly's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Van Vliet against Jackson. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Van Vliet.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
George looking over the floor. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation, and Paul George got it there.
Here's Van Vliet. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. And so they foul intentionally. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Toronto calls timeout. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Evan, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Outside, George fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Lowry. Three-pointer. The rebound by Patterson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's George. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers. Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Lowry and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Morris inside. By Hood from deep. George. It's good. And that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Lowry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And the Clippers call time here. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Morris, and it's Kennard in for Jackson. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. OG Anunoby's checked in for Hood, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Bembry. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make.
Wow, hammering it in!
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
VanVleet outside. The pass to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 5 on the clock. Lowry finds Boucher. But they get it back. Second chance shot. And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 24 points.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around. Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
And it's in there.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Lowry against Kennard. It's good. Raptors trail by 13. VanVleet outside. Takes it off the glass. Van Vliet's got 16 here in the second half.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
George against Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by Lowry, and it's blocked. They recover it, and a wide open look for Siakam. Here's Kennard. Good work defensively by Lowry. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. 11-point game.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
George against Van Vliet. From deep. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
George against Van Vliet. And George kicks to Kennard. And Leonard has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Batum. Offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to Boucher. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Van Vliet. George with the bucket.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. No good with the triple. So the Clippers with the win. Probably a little... All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Doncic. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Kleba in at the power forwards position. And for Portland, they've got Jones. Norman Powell is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Cantor in at the 5 down low. Lillard, the pass to Cantor. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here is Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Doncic against Lillard. And there's the feed to Cantor. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Nobody near Lillard, and they cash in right away with a quick shot. Lillard's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Outside, Redick, the 3. Doesn't go that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Anthony, the pass to Cantor. Jones, that's for 2. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Now the Mavericks with it. Cauley-Stein with it. Now Anthony defending. Dallas moving the ball around. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Powell against Richardson. Powell dishes to Anthony. Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Redick finds Cauley-Stein, and they take the lead. Cauley-Stein's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Redick with a double team to the middle. Pass to Cantor. And here is Powell. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Doncic against Lillard. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Anthony with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. Here's Doncic. And that one is good. Doncic has got 6. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Lillard surveying the D. Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Understanding how to play pick and roll is so crucial to a big man. Cantor with a nice roll.
Lillard against Doncic. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. Kleba kicks to Richardson. Inside, outside for Redick. Shot clock at 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Enes Kanter. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Lillard attacking. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Count it.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Lillard against Doncic. Shoots. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Maxi Kleber. Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Lillard attacking. Down low, and it's Anthony with the jam.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Dallas leading by 8. And the pass to Burke. Now Porzingis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, I think you can see the strength that Porzingis has been developing over the early part of his career. That progress is showing up on a nightly basis.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for, to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
What a terrific story Robert Covington is. Gets undrafted out of college, goes to the G League and becomes an MVP, and now one of the very best defenders in the NBA. Truly an incredible journey.
Melly passes to Porzingis. To the middle. Passes to Brunson. Out to the wing. Back to Porzingis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Nurkic finds McCollum. Back to Nurkic. That shot no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Melly. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
McCollum with the ball, out guarded by Porzingis. A 3-ball. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from McCollum. McCollum's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers. Runs in the pass to Porzingis. Good, nice job down low. Porzingis has got 8 points.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. 1:31 left here in the second. Burt grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 9. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Simons. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Nurkic the pass to Simons. To the paint. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's the 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Runs in the pass to Porzingis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
McCollum with the ball, out guarded by Porzingis. Puts up a 3, and with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from McCollum.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Porzingis tries again. Out to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here's McCollum for 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
A 3 off the inbound. And C.J. McCollum, another 3. McCollum's got 18 points.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. C.J. can shoot the lights out from any position.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we read. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points and 1. And that'll.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Robert Covington. Powell, he's checked in for Little. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Over in the corner, Lillard. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Back to Redick. On the wing, Doncic. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling letting him just cut through the defense.
Here's Doncic in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And no doubt coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Portland's gone 6 or 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Doncic against Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Doncic against Lillard. Back to Kleba. Doncic outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Doncic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
And good that time.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Mavericks leading by 6. And Doncic, here we go. Richardson kicks to Redick. And another basket for Dallas.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Doncic against Lillard. Over Cauley-Stein. And it's Lillard missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And that one's good. Doncic.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Lillard up top. Guarded by Doncic. And Lillard throws it down.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Here's Doncic. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
To the left side wing. Cantor finds Powell. Pass to Simons. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3-ball is good. Lillard's got 13 points.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Doncic passes to Redick. 11 feet away. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
That free throw, no good.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Portland. 9-point game. 41 seconds left to play in the third. He dishes it to Nurkic. Portland needs to get off a shot. Little can't hit.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Yep, it counts. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Mavericks leading by 9. Zingas high post. Rebound by Nurkic. McCollum outside. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after the fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Trailblazers trail by 9 on the floor for Dallas. They've got Porzingis. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melly in at the power forward. Now here's Burke. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis against Nurkic. And he can't bank that one in. Portland's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Plenty of daylight on that shot. McCollum's got 20.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Melly. Jones against Brunson. Dallas moving it around. Inside, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. 14 points for Porzingis.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis has any number of tools on the offensive end, but a nice high percentage look there.
Mavericks leading by 9. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the basket by McCollum.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Robert Covington. Powell, he's checked in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Derek Jones. The Mavericks also with a sub. Doncic is checked in. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Mavericks leading by 8. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
And he makes that one. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
And the basket is good. Lillard's got 25 points.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Lillard against Doncic. To the inside. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. The three-pointer no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Down low. Out to Anthony. Uncovered. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And this is why Melo gets the big bucks. A lot of players will shy away from an important shot, but Melo wanted to be in that position.
Lillard against Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free, and Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 46 points.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What's up?
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And then Lillard slams it in.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Doncic, here we go.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. And for Phoenix, Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Leonard against Crowder. 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Suns missing.
0 for 3 now in the early going. Just a little bit out of sync.
Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. The result of Paul's awareness of everything around him gets a nice look inside.
Outside for Batum. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Paul for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Leonard, and it's good. 2 points.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
The drive by Paul, banked in off the glass. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
Everybody knows that he is a relentless finisher around the rim.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Outside, Batum. Offensive rebound.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Paul against Beverly. Paul kicks to Carter. Good on the triple.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Paul passes to Crowder. A three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. A shot by Batum, no good. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Bridges finds Carter. Paul with the ball, working on Ibaka. Crowder with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. It's tipped. Beverly against Bridges. Leonard, no luck.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Paul looking over the floor. The 10-footer. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Here's Leonard. Following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Comes up empty down low.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Kennard. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Bridges shot. Good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Leonard. Back to Beverly. Ibaka goes in. Takes it out to Leonard for three. Again, Leonard missing.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And the wide open shot from Paul. No good from outside. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Booker looking around. The three from Johnson, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Suns on. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Patrick Patterson is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the one spot. Booker the pass to Galloway. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Jackson. Johnson against Patterson. Johnson kicks to Craig. 5 on the clock. And the Suns get it back. The Clippers trail. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Booker. Patterson, that's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
A drive by Booker, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
The three from George gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And slam dunk by Sharp.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
George looking around. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Galloway dishes to Booker. Off target with his three.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage.
Oh, my goodness.
Did you see that
play?
Unbelievable. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Galloway kicks to Craig. Pass to Sharch. There's Galloway, defended by George. Out to Sharch. The Suns need to get a shot off. Stolen by Zubac. Deflects the pass. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Sharch finds Booker. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And they will call over the back on the play.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
This is why we talk about carving out position rather than trying to sneak in. You've got to be willing to put in the work.
Galloway, the pass to Johnson. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. There's a minute left in the first half of the game. Passes it to Craig. To the paint. Stolen by Zubac. Here's George. He has 5. Up and in on the layup. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 34 seconds left to play here in the half. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Phoenix shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
26 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside, Batum. Clock at 6. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's a well-timed play, well executed, and Serge, a quick, powerful roller to work with.
Johnson right side. The dish to Galloway. Johnson with the bounce pass. Leonard with the steal. So that'll be it for the first half. Fair. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position at both ends of the floor. And...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Ayton. Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Kennard for 3. Jay Crowder pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
This one for three. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Leonard with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. Crowder against Leonard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Got a hand on it.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Paul, and foul on the shots. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Beverly against Paul. Here's Leonard, and that one drops for him. Leonard's got 11.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
And, guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Beverly against Paul. Outside Crowder. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Paul. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. From deep. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
He muscles it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the pass to Paul. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Crowder. And Crowder brings it in.
And for Jay Crowder, nothing has been given to him. He fights and he competes.
Kennard against Carter. A shot off that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Ayton attacking. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Booker. 8 points for him. Good on the 3-point shot. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Leonard. Here's Ibaka. Ball stolen. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Booker finds Galloway. Back to Booker. Jacks up a three. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside Leonard to stop the run. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Craig lays it up off the glass.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And the second free throw, good. Phoenix leading by 7.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And it's the Suns with the ball. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the small forward position. 6 to shoot. Here's Sharch. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. And the Suns lead by 9.
Langston Galloway with a nice assist. Hopefully we can see more of this.
But they recover it. Zubac no good. And it's the Suns with the ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. No good from Booker. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Zubac the pass to George. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And Johnson with the stuff.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And here's George for 3. Hands it from downtown.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Jackson against Booker. This is to Johnson. Back to Booker from 13. Good, he hits the jump shot.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
It's Jackson with the drive. Zubac kicks to George. George missing again.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
George passes to Zubac, and there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's foul number 2 for him. Jackson from long range. Good D by Booker. Suns leading by 12. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Jackson looking around. Will it go? And it's good on the way in.
That quick burst off the pick allows Jackson to separate and get the look he wants.
Jackson against Booker. Pass to Galloway. Suns moving the ball around. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Hunter on the wing. Down low. Ayton. Bridges against Morris. Clock at 6. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they tighten up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Ayton with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. For the finish. And the dunk by Jackson.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Out left to the wing. Ball against Jackson. And Ayton throws it down.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Suns.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category. And they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
2 on the clock. And Phoenix turns it over again.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing, defended by Carter. George, no good. In the corner, it's Bridges. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. It was a
Thanks.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Enes Kanter, Damian Lillard out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Anthony. In at the 4 spot.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that. You see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Now here's Lillard. Top of the key. And the shot is good.
Very few players, if any, score more points than Lillard as a pick-and-roll ball handler.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
Now Anunoby after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Good work there as it goes.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Lillard against Siakam. Lillard outside. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And that one drops.
Yeah, this is the kind of shot selection that you got to be on board with Lillard. Tenacious scorer, but I love the efficient opportunity there.
Now here's VanVleet. That one drops for him. VanVleet's got 6 points.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, he can shoot the 3, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Here's VanVleet, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Lillard against Siakam. Fires from the wing. Here's Anthony. Rebound by the Raptors.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. Oh, that's offensive interference. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. Inside, stolen by Kanter. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Uses the glass to finish the layup. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's VanVleet after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Basket counts. VanVleet's got 12 in the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Kanter dishes to Lillard. Back to Kanter. Kicks it out to Lillard. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 13.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
VanVleet passes to Siakam. Boucher, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Lillard. 13 points in the game. 32 seconds left in the first. Yes, that goes in.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And he gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. It's all tied in Portland. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in the point. Here's McCollum after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. It's McCollum with the drive. 13 feet away. Covington's shot is off.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Outside Hood. And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That's his first foul. Here's Bembry. Kicks it out to Johnson. Feeds it to Baines. Rocket 2. Rejected by Nurkic.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Nurkic trying to get open. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside Lowry. Shoots it up. That one wide left.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Little kicks to Covington. Johnson against McCollum. Good. McCollum's got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Portland. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That one goes. Count it.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end, like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Lowry passes to Baines. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Portland.
McCollum outside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Out to Hood. Back to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Baines. And the dunk by Baines.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's McCollum. And Baines pulls it down.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And they've got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of it.
Baines with the block, and he recovers it. Back to McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
McCollum against Lowry. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. For Toronto, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now here is Lowry. Here's Johnson. Nurkic with the block.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Lillard outside. With 2 seconds left, and the layup is good. Lillard's got 17 now.
Well, powering through on the dribble drive, Lillard has the body control to take that hit and still score the basketball.
And so that's the end of the first.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 17 points. Well, he's been an elite.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Back to VanVleet. Passes it to Boucher. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Lillard against Siakam. Lillard outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
Raptors trail by 8. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And Van Vliet, here we go. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Lillard. 22 points for him. His shot's good from Cantor.
That's right on the money from Lillard. That's how you finish a possession.
Here's Van Vliet. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Lillard against Siakam. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. Lillard, right side. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love him.
Lillard against Van Vliet. And another basket for Toronto.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. The shot's good. Lillard's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And here is Van Vliet. 16 points for him. There's the pass to Boucher. Van Vliet with the bucket. And that's 18 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now here's Lillard. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
All night long, he's just been on it. He's feeling it, and Lillard will start to call his own number in some of these sets.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Robert Covington comes in for Anthony. Little, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Derek Jones. Now here's Lillard. 30 points in the game. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. No good with the triple.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
For Toronto, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. Trailblazers leading by 7. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And they go to the intentional foul, and this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
But you got quicks, you got instincts, and you got aggression. Damian Lillard capable of taking over just about any time he wants.
Raptors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. He throw good, Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lillard outside. Over Boucher. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with a wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Lillard. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Little out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lillard misses. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Boucher. Oh, good on the three. And for Portland, they're shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. They get a hand on it. Nurkic with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Lillard. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Raptors trail by 9. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Silence. He's checked in for the Trailblazers. And some changes here for the Raptors. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Portland leading by 6. McCollum outside. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, C.J. McCollum could teach a class on how to get in one opportunities.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Lowry feeling it out a bit. There's the 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Raptors trail by 12. Outside Lowry. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Trains the three-pointer. Lowry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Passes it to Covington. McCollum outside. And it's good for 2.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Now here is Lowry. Releases. And another basket for Toronto.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
McCollum outside. Pass to Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Nurkic. McCollum's got 14 points now in the second half. Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 11. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Now Lillard, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. That's tipped. Anunoby against Powell. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
And the basket by McCollum.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Portland.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And it's McCollum off the drive. He kicks to Cantor. The shot by Lillard, wide open. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
VanVleet with the bucket.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Lillard scanning the floor. And Lillard throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That
a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Cauley Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the 2. And for the Suns, we've got Bridges. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. And it's Paul in at the point. Richardson attacking. Yep, it counts.
Boy, no easy answer for how you defend Richardson on the drive.
And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
That free throw good from Doncic.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Out to the wing. Kleber, the pass to Doncic. Cauley Stein against Ayton. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Paul outside. Passes it to Bridges. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now, here's Doncic. Launches it. A shot, no good. And here we go, Paul heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Paul against Doncic. And that one, good.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Paul kicks to Crowder. Back to Paul. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Paul is so good at shredding defenses in the pick and roll. He seems to always be one move ahead.
From deep three-point range, and it's Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 6. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Sharch checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Carter. Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for Luka Doncic.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. To the wing right side. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Drops in the tray.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that high.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Redick for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
2 points. That one goes.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 13. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, it is hard work trying to guard Redick because he stays active and is never still, always on the move.
The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The free throw drops for Redick. And both free throws good for Redick.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
To the paint and stolen by Cauley Stein. On the pass to Richardson. And he makes good on the layup. Richardson's got his second basket.
Boy, Richardson has a lot of toughness. Remember, this is a guy who earned his spot in the NBA. Nothing has come easy for him.
Here's Saric, banked in off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. Hardaway is out there with Porzingis. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. Booker with no one around. Basket is good, the assist from Johnson. Booker's got 6.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Suns trail by 5. And the dunk by Booker.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Here's Hardaway. Saric grabs the board. Booker outside. For 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Here's Porzingis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you can't allow Porzingis to get this positioning, guys. I mean, he's too big and skilled, and he showed it there.
Booker the pass to Saric, and slam dunk by Saric.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, fellas, I like the aggressiveness Porzingis is showing on the glass. I mean, getting good positioning and using that big body when shots go up, that's why he's boarding it well.
Booker the pass to Saric. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Charge has got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Sharch dishes to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Paul against Doncic. From deep. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Carter kicks to Paul. Shoots over Doncic. That's good from Paul on the assist from Carter. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead. To the inside. Crowder with the steal. Ayton in the corner. Carter, the pass to Ayton. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Kicks it out to Richardson. Here's Doncic. A beautiful reverse layup. Doncic has got 15.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Doncic against Paul. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Doncic. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Carter outside. Pass to Paul. Passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. With 1 on the clock. And it's in. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points and 4 assists. This has been a... And that'll...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then there's Carter. Then it's Bridges. And it's Paul in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix. Now the Mavericks with it. 3-pointer. Brunson, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Paul surveying the floor. That one good for 2. Paul's got 4 this quarter. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Here's Burke. Brunson kicks to Burke. And the layup is good.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Phoenix leading by 12. Carter left side. Outside Crowder. Ball against Brunson. Paul passes to Ayton. And the shot goes down. Ayton's got 10 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul against Brunson. Here's Burke. Rebound by the Suns. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. In the corner, Crowder with it. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Suns lead by 16.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson against Paul. Inside. Ayton kicks to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Here's Porzingis. The shot missing. The Suns go the other way with it. Paul outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
It's good. Burke's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So both teams changing it up here. .116 left in the 3rd. Booker looking around. Feeds it to Saric. And Cauley Stein over to help. Back to Booker. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And that one, good. Richardson's got 6.
Doncic using quick, active hands. The fast break started beautifully because of it.
And Booker kicks to Saric. Here's Craig. Hits the 3-point bomb. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Booker against Doncic. On the wing, Booker. 14 points for him. 5 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And here is Doncic. Here's Cauley-Stein. Count it. 6 points for Willie Cauley-Stein. Booker outside. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Maxi Kleber is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Cauley-Stein. And it's Richardson in at the 2 spot. Richardson gets a wide open look. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Phoenix leading by 18. For 3, Booker. And Saric kicks to Booker on the wing. Johnson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Here's Cauley-Stein, and he uses the glass on the layup. Cauley-Stein's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Mavs. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Doncic looking it over. Richardson trying to break loose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
You know, they're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And Booker kicks to Galloway. Knocked loose. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Redick with the bucket.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Booker against Doncic. Pass to Galloway from the arc. That shot misses. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Seems that Richardson just has a knack for always being in the right place.
Suns leading by 12. Here's Booker. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Craig passes to Booker. He feeds it to Saric. Pass to Craig. Shot clock at 6. Saric has the open look, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Now that's confidence. Saric says, "In Dario, I trust."
The pass to Kleber. It's Richardson on the wing. He kicks it to Cauley-Stein. Dishes it to Redick. Richardson outside. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Booker outside. Johnson surveying the floor. In the corner, it's Galloway. Saric passes to Johnson. Redick with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 16. From deep, Richardson. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You know, that shot right there, Richardson's three-point shooting, is what's helped him stay in the league as a second-round pick.
Pass to Craig. Back to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range. Booker's got 24 points.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense. and took advantage of it.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
To the wing on the left. With his first shot attempt, again, the Mavericks score.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Booker finds Galloway. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 14. There's 18 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double-checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the home guard. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2. Now here's Batum. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Kennard for 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And here we go. Fast break. VanVleet's got it.
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
Now here's Kennard. D right on him. Ibaka lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Stolen by VanVleet. And here again, the Raptors in transition. Up the court they go. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Leonard over Siakam. 2 free throws come, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Here's VanVleet. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Misses the 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Here's VanVleet. The Clippers getting the bucket, and the shot goes in. VanVleet's got his second bucket.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Leonard looking over the floor. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Kennard's shot is off. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Shots good by Siakam.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Passes to Kennard. Rebound by the Raptors.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
VanVleet against Beverly. Boucher's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Trent. Kennard covering. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Good on both. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Siakam against Beverly. Outside Leonard, and they get it. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
Van Vliet against Beverly, and that one is good. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Now, here's Kennard. Tight defense on him. Right side, Batum. Over Boucher. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Toronto ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And the Raptors call time here. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, we've got Aaron Baines. Johnson is out there with Rodney Hood. Then there's Lowry, and it's Bembry in at the 2-guard. Now George, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. And that one is good from Zubac.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
For Toronto, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Well, the 24th pick back in the 2006 NBA draft. Who knew Kyle Lowry would develop into a perennial all-star? What an impressive career.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Lowry, good.
Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
Morris outside. It's George on the wing. Pulls it up. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. George has got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Lowry from outside. Can't hit that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Jumps up. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
good on the shot.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Left side, George. From outside the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 9. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
George looking around. Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clock at 6. And George, here we go. Here's Zubac. Goes up again, and it's good on the layup.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Lowry passes to Johnson. Shoots over Patterson. Lowry can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Well, at 6'9" with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And again, Toronto no luck. The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. And it's George missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Lowry, good.
Boy, it looked like he put himself in a tough spot, and Lowry thought he'd get a whistle with the drive and the contact. No help from the officials, but he didn't need it, Kevin.
Outside, George. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points and
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Patrick Patterson. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Zubac in at the 5 spot.
What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Trent out to the right wing. Here's Boucher. And the three off target. Clippers shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Patterson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
That's a solid blueprint. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Raptors have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Fires the three, and George gets it to go. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, we knew that Paul George was a long-limbed, exceptional defender coming out of Fresno. His offense, though, has been impressive from the time he has stepped between the lines on the NBA level.
Count that one.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And yes, it's good. Raptors have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And the rejection by Jackson. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Money in the club like Sam's. Yes, ma'am. She don't put this on the ground. No more this on the ground. I can't switch on the fam. It's hot to switch on the fan.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Beverly. Drops in the layup for 2. Beverly's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Van Vliet up top. Defended by Beverly. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Back to Kennard. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Batum, good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Van Vliet attacking. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. To the paint. And Batum gets it to go on the assist by Beverly. Beverly's got 3 assists in the game. Beverly against Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Outside Leonard, a 3-ball. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Boucher's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 5. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Leonard, no luck. The pass to Trent. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Leonard against Anunoby. And then Leonard with the dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Over Ibaka. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And good that time. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And to me, it's never easy trying to guard Serge Ibaka. This guy is such a powerful player who is not afraid to mix it up.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Beverly. And a miss there off the inbound. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Toronto calls timeout.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
And Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Devin, back to you.
They've got Bembry, Aaron Baines out there with Johnson. Then there's Lowry, and it's Hood in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Lowry against George. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Lowry.
Listen, this guy's so dangerous from beyond the arc. Kyle Lowry has always been a knockdown 3-point shooter.
George against Lowry. George dishes to Ibaka. Outside for George. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Toronto with the ball. Outside Lowry. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity. George, no good. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Hood, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Lowry for 3. Baines, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
The 3 from George. Offensive rebound. Batum. That one goes in. And the Clippers lead by 4.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Lowry. And the rejection by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. Batum's running. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
Here's Lowry. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Lowry against George. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
It's George on the wing. Lowry covering. George passes to Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. Hood comes in with the double team. George with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
You've got to be prepared on the catch to release quickly, and Paul George does that as well as anyone in the league.
And the Raptors call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And again, no good by Toronto.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing from him.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Down low, it's tipped. Platoon passes to Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
Van Vliet wide open, and the Raptors miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Good on the bucket. Kennard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're up by 8. 1:20 left in the fourth quarter. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. .114 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Boucher. Anunoby has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Anunoby with it. Leonard picks him up. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
George against Van Vliet. George with the ball. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Lays it up off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.